teacher should know more than just about the mathematics or about the idea. No, the mathematics teacher should understand how can teach mathematics, what kind of method, what kind of tools, and technology today makes the mathematics easier with some application. I think the applications for mathematics a lot, but the problem, nobody use it. Or actually, no, not a lot of students use their application. They usually play games or maybe just watching maybe some video. But no, we have to encourage our children to use the application, and we have to choose first what kind of application. We have to see what the best application for each subject. So if he will use the subject good for the application good for some subject, and we are sure it is fun, our children will like it, I'm sure you don't need to bring, for example, private mathematics teacher, or you will teach them. No, he will come to you and he will answer, and he will show you how the mathematics or the subject is very easy for them. So yes, I think also mathematics learning, the aim of the study, as I found one study. I don't know, I don't want to read a lot about the hybrid learning, because what I found, it is very useful, and the majority of agreed that it is very important and something new. So this is one study. The aim of the study, it is from Kahayono and Asikim in 2019. One study said the aim of the study reported upon in the paper is to investigate what is the potential of hybrid learning in mathematics education, and which factors that are decisive in making it work in a mathematics classroom. An explorative study was conducted at the Department of Mathematics involving 30 students, consisted of an introduction session and series of lectures conducted online and offline, and debriefing session. The result leads to the conclusion that factors for the success of hybrid learning, as I said, in mathematics education, and not just this study, the most of studies agreed it is very important. But the problem, it is not easy to use it with the teacher. The teacher should know how can he use it. The technology should be ready. So this is the most important to make it success of the hybrid learning. And they found with mathematics is the most subject better than the other subject. So they found it with mathematics is much better than the other subject. Okay, now using technology in education in Saudi Arabia. Let's start with. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, someone talking, I think. Okay. First of all, the availability of technology in Saudi Arabia. Actually, my PhD, my PhD was in Queen Belfast University, and it was about using technology in Saudi Arabia, and I found that Saudi Arabia is one of the rich actually country, and they spend a lot of money in their education. So the technology was in the school, interactive whiteboard, such as computers. They use the technology in Saudi Arabia. But there, what I found from my study, there was some problem I found. First of all, teachers, when I asked some teachers, do you use interactive whiteboard? He said, yes, I use it. Do you use computer? They said, yes, we use computer. I said, okay. When I entered to their classroom, for example, the interactive whiteboard, they use it as the traditional board. They uh, they just write and don't use the facilities, the advantages of the interactive whiteboard. For example, when I finished, he was happy, but I don't know why he used the interactive whiteboard. If he will use the interactive whiteboard, for example, like the traditional board, so what's the benefit? The government spent a lot of money, but unfortunately they don't use the technology as what they need. So this is one of the big problem. And some of teachers, they said, yes, I use the interactive whiteboard and we have technology in our school, but I don't know why we don't need to use it. I said, why? Especially and unfortunately some old teachers, they said, I am here, and so I am a teacher from 20 years, and I use the traditional board, and all the students understand. Why they want me to change my method to use the technology? So the government or the Ministry of Education should first try to make the teachers understand why the technology important, not just the bring and spend money for technology. Actually, technology is very expensive, especially for us at home, or for example, mobile phone, interactive whiteboard, computer, and they need maintenance as well. So if the teachers use the technology as without using the advantages or the facilities or for the technology, so there is no benefit. They have to use, they have to first of all understand that technology is very important. The second one, they need training. Some of them, for example, again, for all teachers, some of them can't use the mobile phone. So how can they will use interactive whiteboard or computer in the classroom? When I was a mathematics teacher before I became a lecturer, they brought some technology in our school, and some, for example, interactive whiteboard again. And some teachers, they bought a board, traditional board, and they put it in the classroom, and they use the traditional board. When I said, and they refused actually to use the technology. After that, I asked them why. They said, because our we use the traditional board. We don't know. We don't want to use the technology. It is not important. After that, I asked them, okay, let's. I discussed with them. Do you use the? Do you know how can we use it? They said no. I said, okay, I understand the problem because they don't have enough training. So no, they don't want to use it. And to to say we don't know how can we use it. Or for example, some of them, they can use it but they don't want, because they thought technology is not important, and they usually don't want to change their method from traditional way in teaching or methods to the technology. Okay, if they will use the technology, they have to change everything. The preparation, they have to change. They have to try to find what kind of advantages and the facilities and for example, they have to they have the tools. For example, for mathematics teacher, they don't need to bring their tools. They can use it from the interactive whiteboard, or they can use the computer. They usually use the connect with the iPad with the interactive whiteboard, or use the computer. So it is not easy, actually. It is not easy. The training, and to make the student teachers understand and change their methods and idea and thinking about how can they teach and how can they use it. Another problem with the technology in Saudi Arabia, unfortunately, they have technology in their schools, but they have not the maintenance was weak. So for example, some of schools just 30% of the technology works and others not. When I asked the head of the school, they said, I asked the Ministry of Education, but there is no response, and they don't fix it. And we don't have enough money, so some of them return back to the traditional. I said, but you have interactive whiteboard. They said, no, the Ministry of Education don't, they just try to give us technology, but what about continuing? How can we make it longer? And another thing, the children try to damage, especially in primary school and middle school, try to damage the technology. If there is no, for example, camera, or try to save the technology in front of the students, because we know it is difficult to bring or to keep some difficult thing in front of students without try to save it. For example, I also my study in my PhD study was in between public school and private international schools. Private international schools, as you know, because it is about honor, it is business. So they try to save their money. They need money from the from the students. So they are much better than public school, actually. They try to save it, even if it is in front of the students. The students understand if they will damage something, something will happen. so they try to understand. And also the teacher, if the teacher don't use the advantages of the technology, the school will ask them why. You have to. If not, you will not stay at the school. So, oh my God, there was big difference between public and private international schools. The reason, because public school will try to control all the, because in Saudi Arabia we have in Saudi Arabia we have just one ministry control all the schools in Saudi Arabia, all the cities, so that we have just one system. So this was difficult. But in private international school, each owner has just one school, so he can buy and buy technology or anything for his school. And if he will buy technology, of course, he wants to have money and to use the technology as much as he wants and as he can. So yes, private international school teachers, especially actually with mathematics, they use the tools perfectly. They use the technology. Students, they all students have iPads. So I'm here try to support the Ministry of Education to show them the difference. Especially the Ministry of Education work hard actually. They try to change our education to make it much better, and they in the way, but it is so difficult for them. We understand, especially with the especially with technology and with the new generation, it is much different than they have to, for example, have enough training, have enough technology. So how can they save the technology? So all of these, it is not easy, and it is not just, by the way, it is not just in Saudi Arabia. All the countries, for example, in Turkey and UK, Malaysia, they use the technology, but they have same problem. They said they, especially similar to the Saudi Arabia, it is difficult to save the technology and to make and they have a good maintenance. These are a big problem with this. We in Saudi Arabia, during the coronavirus, we have a platform. It's called Madrasati. This is Arabic word, which is my school platform. We have very strong system during the coronavirus, and Madrasati platform, as I said, or my school platform, but we called it Madrasati. So is a distance education system established by the Ministry of Education in the Saudi Arabia in light of spread of the coronavirus to facilitate learning for students of primary or middle or high school, even also at the university, in light of the coronavirus pandemic and the spread of virus and the disease. The internet has become the solution to all problems of stopping life and life transactions. And this is done by creative education sites and platforms such as I said, Madrasati, that work to stop the educational process and teach students in their homes without going out to the school or gathering, including this platform for the education, which reduces the changes of infection with the virus and sexual original times. The middle and secondary stage from 9 in the morning until 2 in the afternoon, and after that the primary from the 2 in the afternoon until 8 in the 9, because we know some parents work, for example, in the morning. So when they came from their work, they try to be with the the children in primary school, so they can help them to be with them during the class. The platform has contributed to maintaining the educational journey with the testimony of education and parents, as more than 6 million students benefit from this in more than 250,000 daily virtual classes. In addition, about 525,000 teachers, parents, school leaders, and educational supervisors who can interact in the system with during the tasks. So we have very strong system. For example, the supervisors can check if the class is working or no. Can he go inside and see how the teacher teach, for example? In light of the continuing global pandemic of the corona again, and within the in the Saudi Arabia, the confirmed the Ministry of Education actually announced the temporary suspension of the students in the all regions and governments of the kingdom, starting from Monday, Hijri 1400 and 1441 in Rajab. This is in Hijri. So it is in 2020. They stopped going to the school, and they start using the online system in Saudi Arabia until further notice. So until today, actually. So the decision included schools and institution and public and private and university education. So all of them, they use it general organization for teaching technology, and use as I said, just by online, and start activating distance learning for all education level. So it is very difficult for them. At one time they said all students just use the platform, and we have and all of the as I said, all the levels and all the primary and middle and high and university, and all of them use it, and without going to the school. On April 16, the Ministry of Education decided to transfer all general education students to classes following their current classes, and to continue to the learn process. On August 15, the Ministry of Education annoyed that the resumption of the students for all new academic year with the distance again education system for all stages of public education in the first 7 weeks of the a year, provided that the situation is evaluated later to consider the remaining weeks of study in the semesters. The first, he and actually it was the access to the madrasati platform is done by linking to the Microsoft account for all the students. And as I said, madrasati platform for the supervisor evaluation of the teacher, madrasati platform in Saudi Arabia. The Ministry of Education has made the madrasati platform available to the supervisor, and it is one of the most important electronic platform provided by the ministry, where many educational tools and tasks related to the students, supervisor, and teachers have been included, so that the supervisor can enter the class on the madrasati in order to see the process of the process education and allow up of students and teachers. So through this, we will learn about all the information related to this platform for the supervisor. The supervisor can log in to the platform in monitor and distance education client. The included sorry, the madrasati Safan Global, because the platform in Saudi Arabia with the best Safan Global platform and 174 countries, explaining the remarkable of the platform as an internationally leading model and one of the e-learning solution in developed countries during the coronavirus 19. Through more than 6 million users, as access rate of 98%. It is really big number, and it is also unique globally compared to the efforts made by other countries to implement the learning management system at the national level in the e-learning for general education stage. The World Organization of UNESCO, thus the kingdom among the top 4 global models in the field of e-learning, along with South Korea, China, and Finland. It also adopted the evaluation framework prepared National Center for e-learning through the international study carried out by for the best global practices in e-learning. So this study is the of the successful national process in the transition towards e-learning at the international level. in comparison with the many leading countries in the field. So the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia a prominent position among the most important countries in the world through the result of the extensive research and studies in the field. But also, even if we have in Saudi Arabia a strong system to use the interactive whiteboard, I agree that maybe at university it is fine with them, but in primary school, especially with mathematics, we I think we have some problem with this, because as you know, it is difficult for especially children to go to the school during the coronavirus, because they usually moved and they touch each other. So this maybe will be problem more than other level. But for the education, they actually, especially with, as was what I said, in primary school, they have to touch, and they have to use the tools in front of them instead of just watch the screen, because the children, they it is difficult for them to just make them see the screen and explain to them. No, you have to be with them to make sure they understand. They need to touch the tools, use the tools in front of them. So even if we have strong system, I think it is difficult for primary school. But in middle, maybe middle, it's okay. High school and university, it's fine, because they are adults and they will understand more. And also, some parents here in Saudi Arabia, they work even at during the children session and the class. So there is nobody control them. So this is another problem. If there's no parents, for example, or someone be with use the computer, so children, maybe some of them will not use it. So this is the another problem. And also, some parents actually don't care, not a lot, but some of them, they try to answer question instead of the children. I don't know if in another country same or no. They try to to try to, for example, to answer the question, even during the teachers. If the children don't need to be in front of the screen, the parent, for example, will open the platform and will make it with them. If he will ask the question, he will go quickly to the child and he will make him answer. So for children, especially in primary school, it is still difficult, even if we have very strong system for that. This is the end of my presentation, and if you have any questions.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hamad, for giving us an informative and interesting presentation.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, now come to the question and answer session. I would like to have 3 questions from the participants. Please use the raise hand feature in Zoom, then unmute your microphone and turn on your camera. State your name, the institution, and the question. Please. The first question from Wati Arianti. And the second from Zealand, Jafira. Okay, I got two question. So please, Wati Arianti.
Sorry, say it again.
Much for the opportunity. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Wati Arianti. I'm from Math Education. Okay, Mr. Hamad, you can explain us about the Madrasati platform as
I can't hear. Could you just raise your voice, please?
Okay, thank you. Is it clear enough for you, sir?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. First of all, you have explained us about the Madrasati platform that.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Also, my question is concerning about my experience teaching in vocational high school. So, which is students are lack of interest in math, especially when they need the material is not related to the department. When, for example, the vocational high school is in accounting, but the material is in sector the material is not linear to the department. So, do you have any an idea or
Say the question again because I can't hear the question very well.
Okay, doctor.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Okay. The question is about the Madrasati platform in vocational student.
Yeah.
It's the question of from Wati Arianti.
Yeah.
So what the implementation of Madrasati platform in vocational student or any different? Wati Arianti.
Can the Madrasati platform the solution of the student interest in studying mathematics for vocational high school students?
Okay. So Dr. Hamad, the question about the Madrasati platform to motivation the student in national.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. And the second question from Zila Fira, please.
Okay, thank you for that. Let me introduce myself. My name is Zilan Zafira, Mathematics Education IKIP Silowangi. Before, let me ask if hybrid learning has steps or indicators. Sorry, can you explain that? Because I'm still a little confused to apply in learning mathematics. Hanya itu pertanyaan dari saya.
Okay, Dr. Hamad, are you can understand the question of Zilan?
Yes, about hybrid learning, yeah.
Okay, and the last question from Eva Dahliasari, please.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I want to ask about you. Let me introduce me. My name is Eva Dahliasari. I want to ask about mathematics education at your campus in mathematics education technology. Is anything a trouble of technology of education mathematics in Saudi Arabia? How about madrasa and etc. Thank you very much. Just enough for me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Dr. Hamad, how about the question? Do you have?
I understand, but could you say it again? It is. She said, "Is there any problem about mathematics in what? In Saudi Arabia?"
Okay. Bu Eva Dahliasari, can you explain the question again?
Okay, I repeat again. I want to ask about mathematics education in Saudi Arabia or in your campus. How about mathematics education technology? What kind of technology education is about GeoGebra or what kind of this? Thank you very much.
Okay. Dr. Hamad, the participant asked about the what kind of technology used in your institution or your campus. Okay. That's enough. 3 questions. So please, Dr. Ahmad, give the answer about the question, please.
Okay, for the first question, about high school, just a minute. And then, okay. About the first question, about she said about high school. Could you just repeat the first question because I want to answer exactly. Uh, she said
yeah.
about the Sorry
Okay.
about that.
It's okay, sir. Okay, my question is what strategy or can a madrasati platform can be the solution for the problem of my students, which
Yes.
is there are in vocational high school, um, there are a lack of math interest. So can the madrasati platform can be the solution for the lack of students of vocational high school math interest? Is it enough?
Okay. Okay. The madrasati platform, as I said, it is very strong system, and the students and even for the teachers, the supervisors, they actually can check if the teachers use it. In the high school, usually the madrasati platform much better than primary school because they are adults and they use it and they evaluate the teacher's work. So they usually there is no big problem between if they will come to the school or not. For the second question about the hybrid learning, actually there is, because the hybrid learning, it is between face-to-face and online, so both of them. So this is in Saudi Arabia we don't have hybrid learning. We usually, for example, now they started to make high school come 2 days to the school and 3 days just online. But if they will use hybrid learning, this is much better because, for example, they can ask any family if the children want to come, it's okay. If not, they can use it online. So in this method, the hybrid learning, they will use they can give more chance to the family. They can come to make it face to face, or they can make it online. So they will make the hybrid learning in Saudi Arabia. For the second question, she said about using what kind of technology used in mathematics in Saudi Arabia. Actually, we use the most important technology in Saudi Arabia is interactive whiteboard. And as I said, the Ministry of Education spend a lot of money for the interactive whiteboard. Even the computers, we have labs, one lab in each school. Unfortunately, some schools they don't have, but about the majority of schools they have technology, but unfortunately they don't continue to use it. we used the interactive whiteboard more than other technology. We use computers, as I said, in the lab. We we started to use iPad to make because we try now in Saudi Arabia try to use just technology instead of books. They don't want to students use the books at all. This is the vision 2030 in Saudi Arabia. They don't want to children use books, just iPad and the computer and interactive whiteboard. And the interactive whiteboard have actually many functions, many functions. I read a lot about it. Even the parents can see the children and the listen during the listen and the class by using the interactive whiteboard. But unfortunately, as I said, just few teachers understand what is the functions of interactive whiteboard and what the benefit in interactive whiteboard. So as I said, even if we have technology, but if we don't know how can we use it, so there is no actually benefit. There is no benefit because they just spend money and it is in the classroom, but without use the function. So it is exactly similar to the traditional board. Or if some schools have computers, but they don't use it because the teachers don't ask to use the computer. So unfortunately, another one, the leader or the school, they make the children up to them. If they want to use the technology, it's fine. If not, it's fine. Each teacher can use the methods without force them, without make them use it, without give them training. No, this is technology, and if you want to use it, use it. If not, you don't. So, but in private international school or some private schools, if they don't use the technology, and not just technology, if they don't use the functions of the technology, so you will not stay in the school. Yes. Sorry. Is it clear?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Hamad. So I'm back to the question and past participant from Wati Arianti. Do you have understand about the explanation?
Yeah, thank you very much for the explanation. So I know that Madrasati platform is the solution for primary high schools, primary students, right?
Yeah, primary
school.
Yes.
So madrasah is the solution for the primary students, for vocational high school students. So can I ask that is there any vocational high school in Saudi Arabia, sir?
You mean what's the difference between primary school and high school in using the platform?
No, is there any vocational high school in Saudi Arabia? Is there any vocational high school?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's mean a school the major about technique like that. In Saudi Arabia, there are a school majoring technical, doctor.
Yes, yes.
If there are vocational technical, the Madrasati platform can be solution for the vocational or the school who majoring technical. That is work or what?
Yeah, sir. That's my
Okay.
question.
Okay. For primary school, uh, uh, for primary school, they usually we have one system, madrasati platform, and they all of them they use one platform, but each level of school use different use different time. So sometimes they use. Is this your question or not? Sorry.
Okay, I think the solution is only for madrasati. So a different
Yes.
solution from the vocational high school, like senior high school, like that. So
Yes.
Wati
Yes.
Arianti, I think madrasati platform is used to madrasah school student,
Yes.
like that.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
thank you. And the second answer, uh, how about hybrid learning from Zilan Zafira? Do you have understand about the explanation?
Yes, this is enough for me. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. And the last, Bu Eva Dahlia Sari, do you have understand about the explain of your question?
I want to I will follow to understand it. Thank you very much. Sure.
Okay, Dr. Hamad, in use digital, what software of mathematics used in Saudi Arabia? Like maybe in mathematics using GeoGebra, Cabri, Windows
Yes.
Geometry, or any else?
In which in high school or in we have in primary
in high
school,
school, maybe in high school.
Yeah, in high school usually we use algebra
Algebra.
and geometry as well. And you know, geometry we need some tools, and we need from many studies said it is the most subject the most need using technology is geometry. So because you know we need some tools to explain it, and some schools don't have these tools, but we can find them by interactive whiteboard, for example.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ahmad. So we have 10 minutes again. We open the second session 3 question. Please raise your hand, the participant. I get the raise hand of any else?
I can talk something if you want about one point. If you want. If there is no question, I can talk about. Hello?
Yes, doctor.
Yes. Actually, because I'm talking about the system in Saudi Arabia, the Ministry of Education work actually hard to make the using technology in our school to make it successful. But unfortunately, because as I said, all the schools, it is difficult to control them at the same time. So the most important is the plan before they. So I usually recommend any country, if they want to use the technology or to start using the technology in their education, the schools, they have to stay first and to make strong plan for before they introduce the technology in the schools. For example, they what kind of a training, how can make the how can what kind of maintenance, because you know any technology need maintenance. So for example, in Saudi Arabia, this was the one of the biggest problem, because if there is any problem, there was just one office for maintenance for all schools, and it is difficult to stay one day without using the technology such as interactive whiteboard. So if the interactive whiteboard, for example, doesn't work at one day, so maybe the teacher can't teach without this machine. So what should we do with this? So this was big problem actually, the maintenance. And the second one, the training. They have to give before they introduce the technology, they have to make sure all teachers in the school can use the technology. So by training, or maybe by make sure if they can use it or no. And the third, how can they save that technology inside the classroom? Maybe by camera, or maybe someone, if there any problem, there is one person can tell the teachers or the school about him, or do some system to save it from children. So the plan is more important than just introduce the technology inside the classroom. And because I was my PhD was about this, so not just, as I said, not just Saudi Arabia, most of countries faced this problem. They just when the paper said, when we do some interview, they said we have a problem similar to my country, Saudi Arabia. So the most important, again, the plan before they introduce the interactive whiteboard or any technology in the school. Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Hamad. Okay, I think that's enough from question and answer. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end of the panel session. Before I close this panel session, I would like to say from that keynote speaker has presented that technology is very important in developing creative and innovative mathematics learning. Technology enables to explore mathematics, but only expert and creative teacher can provide the appropriate environment for developing student creativity. Closing this panel session, I would like to thank the keynote speaker, Dr. Hamad Al-Halaibi, and all the participants. Finally, give the applause for the keynote speaker, and for you all, thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
I return to the MC.
thank you very much for Dr. Hamad Al-Hulaibi from Imam Abdul Rahman bin Faisal University for a great presentation, and thank you very much for sharing the experiences and the knowledge for us, and also thank you very much for the moderator. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have the next session. So I would like to invite Dr. Masta Hutajulu MPD as a moderator for today. So please welcome Dr. Masta Hutajulu MPD.
Mendingan kan ngalikeun kana persen-persena karena ya gulu muda gulu golongan
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before to the next panel, is it clear? Okay. One more time. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the third international seminar on applied mathematics and mathematics education 2021. I am Masta Hutajulu, and I will be serving as your moderator in this session. We will be hearing a presentation from Dr. Ajia Ismail, lecturer of University Science Malaysia, on a very timely subject. But before we get started, I want to take a few minutes of your time. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me read the CV of Dr. Ajia Ismail. Ajia Ismail was born on 4th July 1974 in Pontian, Johor, Malaysia. She is the youngest from 9 siblings. She earns her PhD in 2007 from Faculty of Education, University of Malaya. Currently, she is an associate professor at the School of Educational Studies, University Science Malaysia. Her main research interests are educational leadership, management and policy, human resource development, and higher education policy, management and development. Her current research activities are in the field of novice school, leaders training and development. Her work has been published. Her work has been published in both local and international index or non-index journals. She is a reviewer of articles for many journals and examiner for master and PhD thesis. Now moving along to our session, please welcome Dr. Ajia Ismail, who will be speaking to us on the use of micro-credential for effective teaching and learning lesson from ISAMME. Dr. Ajia Ismail, please welcome. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Miss Moderator. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes,
Okay.
we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you to Miss T and Miss Moderator, Dr. Masta Hutajulu. And I would like to say good morning to our distinguished guest for this event, Professor Dr. Joshua Sabanda, Dean of FPMS Dean IKIP Siliwangi, Professor Dr. Haji Uis Eti Rohaid, the second speaker, and Dr. Hamad Al-Hulaibi, the third speaker from Imam Abdul Rahman bin Faisal University. Bapa Ibu, dosen-dosen, serta anak-anak kuliah who will become in the future, insyaAllah. So today I would like to share with you sort of experience pengalaman. It's about micro credential. When I was contacted by Dr. Udi, he said to invite me as a speaker for this seminar, international seminar on applied mathematics and mathematics education, organized by IKIP. I think I'm not the suit person, the appropriate or the right person to give a speech, because I'm not mathematician and I don't teach mathematics, but I teach about pedagogy, about heutagogy, and about educational management and about classroom management. So I think when he insisted to invite me, so I think I would like to share something that relevant to our current situation, our learning environment situation now. We are keen of technology environment, which I call it as the platform we call it as micro credential. So I would like to share my PowerPoint. Later, I would like to share the platform of micro credential. So for this session today, okay, I'm not technologist, but I like technology to assist me to teach. Okay, my topic is about my topic is about micro credential for effective teaching and learning management and lesson from USM. Actually, we have two platform, online platform. We call it ODL, online learning learning platform, which we call it as a MOOC, and micro credential. But today I would like to say about micro credential because you can have credential, you can have a certificate from this kind of course. It's a very small course, but you can have credential from it when you take this course. Okay, before I continue my presentation or my speech, I would like to have warm up activities. Okay, I would like to engage you in my speech. First is what is the most effective method you use in helping you learn something during COVID-19 pandemic? Okay, during COVID-19 pandemic, we have MCO. What we call it? You need to stay at home. You cannot go out, so you have to learn from internet. You have to learn other than face-to-face learning environment. So you have all these things. You can refer to books. You can use television. You can use YouTube, online modules, WhatsApp, Telegram, podcast, group work, but online. And maybe you have other way of learning, but I want you to share with me in Mentimeter. Please give me 2 methods that you think along the MCO you can learn something better using this platform or this method, which is like YouTube, or you prefer to use WhatsApp, you prefer to use video, you prefer to use online group work, you prefer to read books. Just give me 2 methods, the effective methods that can help you in learning something better. Okay, so you can click this or just scan this QR code, so you can answer and give me two methods so we can see the cloud from Mentimeter to show which method can be which method can be the best method. So if you cannot click, just type www.menti.com and fill in this code in that, and we can see what is the best the popular method that can help you. Okay, only 3 participants answer my question, so we have 300 participants. Please, can you respond to my question?
May you share screen about the QR code? Maybe the participant need it.
Okay. The QR code, I think. Let me stop sharing this. I'm not sharing the. Okay, this one. So we can see the result later. I give you 2 minutes. Have you done it? you can have the link in the chat box. So I want to share the results of this Mentimeter. So I okay right now. This is the answer or the response from 40 participants. So still ongoing. So we will have on about 2 minutes more. 43%, 44. Okay, 50. All right, 64. Still moving.
YouTube, like dan subscribe.
Okay. All right, when it reach 100 participants, I will stop. It's very interesting because this platform, we call it as a word cloud using Mentimeter. So I think we stop here. So basically, from this response, we can see the words with bigger size. The words with bigger size. It shows that many respondents choose this platform or this mechanism or this method as the best method that can make them learn better or effective. Okay, so we can see the big words here is YouTube, problem-based learning, Zoom, discussion, discovery learning, meaning to say this is TV, WhatsApp, YouTube again. So YouTube is a I call it I think this is a wrong typo error. So we have YouTube here, we have YouTube here, we have YouTube here, meaning to say the main or the majority of respondents prefer YouTube as their learning platform because YouTube currently is a popular, well-known among us. Then it has many education video there. So sometimes it's include problem-based learning in that video. And Zoom is the platform that can play YouTube, can play problem-based learning because Zoom, if you don't have any educators there, you cannot learn something unless you want to have discussion using this platform. What is CTL? CTL. Can someone respond me?
CTL is contextual teaching learning, Mom.
Okay. All right. Contextual teaching learning. Okay. And PBL is problem-based learning, project-based learning. So we have many things here, but the majority, the main method that by respondent, which is audience in this session, is problem-based learning, YouTube, Zoom, Discovery Learning, Google Classroom, Blended Learning, and the others we have WhatsApp and so on and so forth. But you see, the respondent, you did not use the same concept. It becomes, you see, separated. Like YouTube, you have YouTube here, you have many YouTubes here. So if this YouTube and this YouTube combined with this YouTube, I think the words become bigger than this. Okay, meaning to say YouTube is most popular method that used by many audience here, because I think because of our students S3 and S4, our participant. I think if it's only docent here, I think the word of YouTube smaller than what we see just now, what we saw just now. So I continue with my so that's warm up for you. So it's important for me to make sure that you are not sleeping in my speech, okay, in my session. So what we can conclude is from our activities that my audience, you are familiar with application that can make learning better than can replace or be alternative from face to face. So this kind of application actually related to industrial revolution. We call it as IR. Okay, recently we used to the word of IR 4.0, IR 5.0. But industrial revolution is something that happened long time ago. Long time ago. It has its history. Okay, so it's not IR, it's not industrial revolution for 4.0 only, 5.0 only, but we have 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, and come to 4.0 and 5.0. We are in the transition to 5.0. Okay, but currently the dominant impact is from 4.0, IR 4.0. Why I should tell you about IR 4.0, 5.0? What IR, industrial revolution, related to my topic? Later you will know. Okay, so I want to highlight a bit about history of industrial revolution. Okay, actually industrial revolution was the transition to new manufacturing processes in Great Britain, continental Europe, and the United States in the period from about 1760 to sometime between 1820 and 1840, because there was movement. Okay, they don't want to be burdened, cannot produce more if we just rely on men to produce. So they want machine. They start to think about technology that make them produce more production. Okay, in manufacturing, in company, in industry. Okay, it looks like, oh, industrial revolution is something to do with industry, not in education. But no, there is very close related to what we are experiencing now in our learning environment. Later you will know. Okay, this transition included going from hand production method to machine, new chemical manufacturing and iron production processes, the increasing use of steam power and water power, development of machine tools, and the rise of the mechanized factory system. Meaning to say that for men, all are made by men to, okay, we try to have machine to produce something. Currently, we have machine to produce cake. Okay, in Malaysia, we are introduced by Thermomix. Thermomix meaning to say there is one machine that you can put anything inside it using recipe, and it will produce cake. Okay, without you become hustle with any, any and procedure to make cake better or whatever, but this machine can help you. This is what we call industrial revolution. This is the effect of industrial revolution. And the industrial revolution also led to an unprecedented rise in the rate of population growth. Okay, because of technology, we can improve our health, and at the same time, population growth become increase. So this is industrial revolution. So I would like to show you the era of industrial revolution. Industrial revolution from the first industrial revolution to fourth industrial revolution. Okay, so the first industrial revolution is early 90th century. It's introduced at this era. At this time, they introduced of power of steam and water, dramatically increase the productivity of human labor. Meaning to say, we start have factory which use power of steam and water rather than use man, okay, to produce something. Okay, and the second industrial revolution is mass industrial production. There is electricity. They start develop machine to produce electricity, and the factory use electricity. Electricity is the key driver for second industrial revolution, and it started at 20th century. Okay, for third industrial revolution is beginning around 1970s. Okay, for third IR, information technology, the use of computing in industry and development of personal computer started in this era, in this time, third industrial revolution. So in 60s and before, we don't have any kind of computer. Okay, any kind of computer. But in IR 3.0, we started to be introduced with computer. Okay, and followed by fourth industrial revolution, IR 4.0. It's also known as digital revolution. Okay, digital revolution. So anak-anak kuliah, all of you have this kind of revolution, digital revolution, because you are millennial, you are Gen Z, Gen millennial, and I think one thing, what we call Gen, I forgot the terms. Okay, they are native, digital native. I'm from Gen X, Generation X. We are not born in digital era, but today our child born in digital era, and it's affected their learning environment, and we call it as Internet of Things. Everything is internet. You ask them what you want, what do you want to eat for dinner? Oh, let me ask Siri. Okay, for Apple, we have Siri. So I think this is very, very internet man, very technology man. And every time when you go to the restaurant, what parents do to make their child stay at their chair? Give them handphone, and then they can operate this machine. If you buy a handphone and you go to your mother, you give it to your mother, which age 65, they think the handphone can eat them. They are very afraid of the technology. Okay, before. So I think this kind of thing actually is very relevant and related to our responsibility, our duty as a teacher. We try to understand our children, our what we call anak didik, our student. Okay, our student, we teach them based on their era. Okay, their time. So this is IR 4.0. We have artificial intelligence. Everything artificial. You don't want to think, but they want to ask many things in internet using Google, using Google Scholar, using Google search engine. Okay, so this slide show you about industrial progression, historical progress in industrial revolution. We have IR 1.0 until 5.0. In 1.0, we have mechanization. Use the mechanization in manufacturing with advent of steam and power, water power to perform labor and production. Meaning to say everything is based on that. The power come from steam and water. So they have in this era we have colonial in our country. Okay, they have steamship. They don't have they don't use wind power to operate their ship anymore. They have steam to operate their to move their ship. Okay, and IR 2.0, that in this era, in this time, we have mass production. Companies learn how to mass produce in and electricity. Meaning to say the technology is improved. We have electricity at this time, IR 2.0. So the movement of IR 2.0 is based on the technology and moved by electricity. We have electricity at this time, at this moment. So when it transition, the transition between to 3.0, we have automation. Okay, automation production using electronic information technology, controller, programmable, controller, and robotic. We start have computer. We introduced to computer in 1970. I think based on my professor's story, he told us that the computer size at this time is same as a building. Okay, not what we see right at nowadays. The computer, the size of computer is as a building size. However, from time to time, the transition from IR 3.0 to IR 4.0, we have a modern look of computer. We have very small, very tiny size of computer. So I think if you can see right now, like smartphone, okay, we have many form of smartphone. We can flip it. We can, you know, the big size, the small size, and latest we can have the flip smartphone, and when we open it, it can be tapped. It's very, very modern look and modern technology. So this is the transition from IR 4.0 to IR 5.0. We have drone. Okay, when we see the 5.0, okay, the transition from IR 4.0 to IR 5.0, okay, 10 years ago, we started talking about Industry 4.0. And yet today, we are on the doorstep of a new change, Industry 5.0. Okay, later, maybe 2-3 years ahead in the future, you will talk about IR 5.0. Currently, we are still in the IR 4.0. Okay, the experts define it as the natural evolution of Industry 4.0, which still dominates the world of small and medium-sized firms, and the new industrial age originates from the development of technologies 4.0 at lightning speed. Okay, technology is very fast changes. It's developed in split second. Okay, and in particular in ICT, information communication technology, AI, artificial intelligence, and robotics field that are leading to cyber physical system and increasing powerful Internet of Things devices. Everything is rely to Internet. I think if you go for Hari Raya, if you go to visit your sibling or your relative, your children will ask, what is your password for Wi-Fi? Okay, if they reach the their sibling or your relative house, they will ask, the first thing is not can you give me water, can you give me rendang, can you give me ketupat? No, they will ask, Mak Su, can you give me your password, Wi-Fi password, so I can surf internet from your house. This is the first thing that they will ask you when they come to your house. Okay, this is happening in my life, I think. Maybe not yours, but in my life, when they come to my house, they will ask my password first. Then they will ask, okay, what is our lunch today? But the first question is, what is Wi-Fi password for me to surf internet here? Okay, so this is happening now. This is the reality. So this is impact of IR 4.0. But when we talk about IR 5.0, we talk about humanizing the technology. But I don't want to touch it in my speech. I want to touch about how it's related to micro-credential. Okay, so this is highlighted about the transition, what is 4.0 have, and 5 transit to 5.0. We can see focus on connecting machine. Now in 5.0, we are focused on delivering customer experience. So everything changed slightly, but it focus on what we call is humanizing the technology, which is how this technology can be designed to benefit to human life in 5.0. So this is the enabler, technology enablers in industry 5.0. We have it, certain of it we already have, like drone, industrial blockchain, we have mixed reality, we have 5G. We don't talk about 4G. We talk about 5G right now. Okay, in my life, my husband start talk about, we need to have 5G internet speed, so we can do our work or our task better. But I think it's still same to me, because it depends on us, but not for people who are technology minded. So what is the impact of IR to our field, to our area, education area? The emergence of Industrial Revolution 4.0 has transformed the way of life and the work patterns of people who use the internet as its requirement in the economic, political, educational, and social sector. And this change involves 3 domains: physical, digital, and biological. Okay, physical meaning to say you have all things rely on internet. You can see it. Okay, the shape of your laptop, your tablet can have many many shape of gadget in your house, at your house. So you have smart lights, you have smart all everything except us. Okay, because we rely on them. So the artificial intelligence, I think all of you know about artificial intelligence, meaning to say the intelligence is not on us, it's on gadget or something that we rely on. okay, and digital. Everything is digital. In my office right now, the thesis, the PhD thesis, the master's thesis, I check it online. I check it in digital form, not in printed form. Okay, it's make my life easier because I don't have to bring the bulky books of thesis, but at the same time it will burden your eyes because its impact to your health. Okay, and the biological means like you have more advanced knowledge about health, then it will impact to your, you know, your way of taking care of your health. And it compasses 9 pillars, namely simulation and virtual reality, vertical and horizontal system integration, Internet of Things, industry, cyber security, cloud computing, additive manufacturing, supply chain, public data analysis, and robot automates. In COVID-19, during COVID-19, when you go to the restaurant, there is no waitress at all. There is robot bring you the tray, and you need to take the drink from the tray which bring by the robot. Okay, in Malaysia, there are certain restaurant use this technology. So, okay, and therefore, to challenging the modernization, 4.0 IR-based education should be adapted in all subjects, including mathematics. That's why I think this is relevant to you as a mathematics teacher. So, teacher needs to gain knowledge and skills by adapting the latest innovation in teaching and learning process to produce more skilled, talented, creative, innovative, and successful students, to produce high quality products that can compete in the world of globalization. So what I can say is IR 4.0 emphasized the development of virtual reality technology without involving much use of workforce, has impacted many aspects of life, and the world of education is also one of the most essential area of development that has been affected by this development. It's undeniable, and it's inevitably, we cannot refuse to change. We need to go with the flow, with the technology change in our life, in our working environment as teacher. Okay, you have to adapt the technology into your teaching and learning process. Okay, teaching, we teach as a student, as a teacher, but in learning process, you need to develop your professional as a teacher, professionalism. Okay, all these things affected the way we learn, the way we teach. Okay, and we rely on virtual reality technology. Okay, I think all of you agree with me in this thing. The impact of IR 4.0 sees education as a teaching and learning skill that can adapt to individual styles and strategies. So, impact in education area, we can see from student, because they can learn using technology assisted learning, and for teacher, for continuous professional development. And teachers need to see innovation as a must in teaching and learning process, because innovation can save time and increase student interest in learning. Okay, I talk about technology and innovation, but I think not many student and school advantage school and students. So maybe we can think sort of ways of helping this disadvantaged student and school, but for advantaged school which are well equipped with technology in their organization, then they can have innovation using technology in teaching and learning. So innovation requires teachers who are knowledgeable, skilled, analytical, and willing to work on something. Actually, when we talk about innovation, it's require a prepared and ready teacher to do it. Okay, they can take the challenge to do something new in their teaching and learning. Okay. So we must know that innovative teachers can develop innovative students. So to have innovative teacher, we need a knowledgeable teacher, analytical, skilled, and willing to work on something. This is what I conclude from my previous slide. And to have these teachers, you cannot stay and think that, oh, I want to be innovative teacher, but without any effort, you cannot be innovative teacher. You must have a proactive attitude. Okay, so you need to gain knowledge and skills from provider. Who is the provider? I think in this modern world, you can have it. Either it's free or it's paid. Okay, you can have it from YouTube. So the provider maybe can from higher education institution or private companies, or maybe personal, okay, individual people who willing to develop modules online and give it to you to follow the modules. Okay, so this what we call as a professional development, and it must be continuous. Okay, so to be innovative teacher, you must gain the knowledge and skill from professional development process, which we call this as continuous professional development, and you can choose the provider, or maybe your school can provide it. Okay, so this will help you, will assist you to be innovative teachers. Okay, we go back to higher education providers. I'm from University Science Malaysia, and my university is one of the higher education providers. Traditionally, we design and deliver academic and professional programs leading to a recognized award. Meaning to say, this related to what related to programs that currently we are offered. Okay, like Bachelor of Education, it will take 3 to 4 years for a student in this program graduated and become a Bachelor of Education. This is normal, this is traditional. But when they graduated and work in certain organization, for teacher, they work in school. So they cannot use the same knowledge, the same skill for the entire life of his working life as teacher. So they need to reskill and upskill as a workforce in education field, because education, they also have fast changing trend. They also have fast changing learning environment. Okay. Previously, we don't talk about blended learning. We don't talk about ODL. We don't talk about what we call it, Hutagogi, peer goji, whatsoever goji. But now we talk about it. So as a lecturer, I think I feel very threatened if people say that, oh, this kind of thing is we can use it as we can use Hutagogi to deliver our lesson. So I think, oh, Hutagogi, what does it mean? Hutagogi, what I know is pedagogy and andragogy. Pedagogy is for school student, and andragogy is for my master student, so I can tackle them using andragogy. But this hutagogy, peergogy, I don't know whatsoever goji I have, so I start learn. Luckily in USM we have a center which provide us with many courses, with many workshops that can develop our skill and our knowledge about teaching and learning. This is what I start to learn many things. Okay. And this is my effort to reskill and upskill as a workers in a University Science Malaysia. So I want to put myself at par with other lecturers in USM and also at global level. So this what we call as a CPD, continuous professional development. Continuous professional development is related to reskill and upskill your knowledge and your skill in teaching and learning. So IR 4.0, two online platform that I want to share with you in USM, which influenced by IR 4.0 is MOOC. Okay, massive open online courses. I think many of you know about MOOC. MOOC is something that we offer it online. They have module, it's open access. Anybody can register and take the course. It's a complete course. Like for me, I have MOOC which teach you on kepimpinan dan kepengikutan, leadership and followership. Okay, I have MOOC. So you have module there, you follow the module and I will give you certificate after finish my courses. But the other one is micro credential. Micro credential is sort of a course, but very brief course. It's a very short course. It's only one module, but with many units. And in micro credential, we teach you using video. We use video to teach you to acquire knowledge and skill that aims in the micro credential, become learning outcome of this micro credential. Okay, so you can have credential when you finish this micro credential course. Okay, massive open online courses, what we call as a MOOC, it's an online course aimed at unlimited participation and open access via web. We have web. We use our open learning platform. Okay, many MOOCs provide interactive courses with user forums or social media discussion to support community interaction among students, professor, and teaching assistant, as well as immediate feedback to quick quizzes and assignment. Actually, when we talk about MOOC, I have experience to develop MOOC. What we want to highlight in our courses is very interactive courses. We need to engage our participant in our course. Okay, I have what we call quizzes. I have crossword. I have many activities that you need to participate. You need to respond in my MOOC. Later I will show you, or I think I can show you right now. This is can you see the web page, the website? Someone can respond me? Can you see the website open learning here?
Not yet, Mom.
Okay. I think I need to stop sharing and share it again. This is my university platform. MOOC USM. Okay, can you see it?
Yes, Mom.
Okay. This is a MOOC platform for USM. This is the courses that offered as MOOC. You can see it. So you need to click any. This is mine. This is mine. Usually MOOC is free. Okay, you can register it. Because I have an account here, so I can just log in like that. So this is my MOOC. So you can see here the module. So every MOOC developer need to be expert in this area of expertise. Like me, I am educational management, so I have credential. I have what we call. I have an expertise in developing MOOC for leadership and followership. This is Malay language. So my target is my student and teachers who want to know more about leadership and followership. This is MOOC. Okay, we have complete set of module that combine and become a course. Okay, a course. Kepimpinan dan kepengikutan. This is a course, a big course, one course. For instance, if you are mathematics teacher, you want to teach algebra from A to Z algebra, you can plan it as a module. Okay, module 1, what is introduction to algebra, the characteristic of algebra, how to identify the algebra. I don't know, I don't have any idea about algebra, but you can separate it using module. When you talk about module, we have sub-module, what we call as a unit in the module. So it's very what we call pemeringkatan ilmu, knowledge. We try to provide our student, our participant, from easy concept to difficult concept, from reality to abstract. So this kind of thing you can use in develop your MOOC yourself, and try to have modules in your I remember that there is answer in my Mentimeter about Google Classroom. Google Classroom can be used as a MOOC, okay? But how you plan the modules inside there, and how you try to deliver the lesson? Yes, you can use MOOC approach there. So this is what we call MOOC. And the other things is micro-credential. Micro-credential, I think I have a few minutes more. So micro-credential is something like MOOC, but it's more easier, small scale. We call it a microbytes. Microbytes mean if I have a full course MOOC, it's content full course, but for micro-credential, I can extract one module only, but I can elaborate it in a micro-credential, and I can use I can talk about it, I can explain it in depth. Okay, so this is micro-credential. I think I can call it they have certification for courses, and most of micro-credential are not free. We have to pay it. But in USM micro-credential platform, you can have it you can have certain courses offered free. So you can go in and try to see what is micro-credential is all about. Okay, so this is micro credential. It's different from MOOC. Why my sharing is paused? So I stop sharing. I share it again. So micro credential is small scale of MOOCs. Okay, it's will have the duration maybe 30 minutes to 2 hours. So in Malaysia, we propose it as one of the platform that can give continuous professional development course for teachers. We use a micro credential to give continuous professional development to teachers. That's what we propose. Okay, it's sort of lifelong learning. Easy access. It has easy access. It's an alternative for a more dynamic, competitive, demand-driven, shorter and less expensive alternative to traditional degree. And stackability, people can acquire knowledge and skill sets based on their needs at their own pace and from a HEP, higher education provider of their choice and recognition. Actually, in Malaysia, micro credential we recognize by quality assurance body. We have Malaysian quality assurance, qualification assurance that recognize this kind of courses that put as micro credential course. Okay, the principle of a good micro credential, the first thing is outcome based. One micro credential must have outcome skill, one skill as their outcome. Meaning to say, when you talk about how to what we call I don't know in mathematics, like how to teach, how to memorize what we call memorize the I don't know, I but in my field, how to, you know, how to develop a green school. Example, I teach geography, so how to calculate bearing, maybe in my field, how to calculate bearing on map. So in 30 minutes to 2 hours, I plan this skill must be acquired by my student using micro-credential approach. Okay, I can see, okay, introduction of bearing, what it's come from, then the calculation and some demonstration to calculate the bearing, and I give the example, then they have to calculate it themselves. So within 30 to 2 hours, I can develop micro credential on the topic of how to calculate bearing on maps. This is a micro credential. It's a micro bytes. Okay, so in outcome based, what skill do you want to provide using this micro credential? So the other one is personalized. Personalized means they can choose which micro credential they want. Okay, the provider must design and micro credential which allow the learner to select units, module, courses that cater to their needs, interest, and work within the
Nggak ada apa-apa sih gitu Kak.
Okay, so the modules must be cater the needs of participant on demand. Okay, like now, I think micro credential which offered technology skills, they are more popular, and many participants want to participate in this course, in this micro credential course. Okay, micro-credentials should be designed and delivered in response to demand of the learners or employers or industry for shorter and focused skill set, knowledge and technologies which are required for upskilling and reskilling of the workforce to be ready for the fourth industrial revolution of personal development. Okay, engagement with industries and employers is crucial to ensure currency and relevancy and value of the micro-credential. And it's secure and shareable. The micro-credentials should ideally be based on technologies that preserve the identity of the learners and protect the certification from misuse or alteration to ensure user trust. The micro-credential should be shareable across social media platforms via emails, blogs, and resume. And it must be transparent. The providers of micro-credentials should furnish complete information on the unit's module courses in a readable and easily accessible form covering course objective, outcome, knowledge, skill, and attitude, mode of delivery, hours of learning, if applicable, content, assessment, credit, so on and so forth. Okay, and they have evaluation in the micro-credential. So you need to pass the evaluation, you need to complete all the tasks. So we recognize you and give you the badge. Usually we use badge. After you getting the complete set of badge, then we certify you with the certification. Okay, naming the micro-credential. Micro-credentials offered by any higher education providers should be appropriately named by based on the purpose, delivery, content, assessment, and scope. Okay, in Malaysia, we have Malaysian Qualification Framework that oversee, okay, that monitor the higher education that provide micro-credential courses, so the quality can be confirmed and verified. An effective management of micro-credential, we have quality management system. In my university, we have CDAE, we have QC, Quality Control Committee for micro-credentials. So the micro-credential need to be verified by this committee first before we publish it on website. And for collaboration, okay, where higher education providers offer micro-credential with and through collaborators who are higher education providers or non-higher education providers. So these non-higher education providers, you can see many micro-credential approach that offered by Udemy. I think some of company which is not higher education provider, not university provider, but they provide micro-credential as a continuous professional development process. So this is an alternative for workers to get more information, to get more skills and more skillful and knowledgeable on new approach or new technology that they need to know. Okay, from USM experience, like what Dr. Ahmad said, the first thing when we introduce something new, we want to change their teaching habits, their teaching approach. The first thing that we need to know is the readiness. Okay, lecturers or teachers need to be ready. Okay, they are ready, then they can implement the changes. Okay, they're aware that they need to change and they are ready from their mind and their heart. Okay, and later after that, we as an organization need to prepare them. Okay, in USM we have town hall to disseminate all the information about micro-credential, and we have pool of expert which train before about the micro-credential, and they need to develop micro-credential themselves before they become the quality control committee and part of a committee that disseminate the information. Okay, and we provide training and workshop. Okay, this is the web page of micro credential USM. I think I don't have time to share with you, but you can see, you can type micro credential learning for life USM. You can access the platform. So I think that's all from me. Thank you. I give it back to our moderator for next session. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Adia, for interesting topic about gain our competence to face this revolution era. Maybe in Indonesia, so why our government release MBKM because students must have a wide space for competence that are in accordance with their ideals, passions, and talents. Do not let students get trapped in a study program that does not provide space for students. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we finish our panel session, we must we get for question and answer session. So please raise your hand if you have a question and introduce yourself. Oh, there is no raised hand yet. I think Eko.
You can ask me in Bahasa Indonesia. I can understand you.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, you can ask we in Bahasa because Dr. Azia understand Bahasa.
Yeah.
So don't be shy.
Yes.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Puchi, Dr. Aziza from Madura. I want to ask you about in Revolusi Industry 5.0, how to make our students still have good character, because I think character is very important. But not the all of about IT like this. Maybe like this. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, Bu Rahayu. It's about humanizing technology. I think that's the focus in IR 4.0. Kita tekankan humanizing, memanusiakan teknologi, meaning to say we try our best to develop critical thinking in our student, to see that internet is not for everything, but yes, internet is for everything, but please have a critical thinking before use it for something that give harm to others. Okay, that's what focus in IR for 5.0 actually. In 4.0, we talk about Internet of Everything, Internet of Things, meaning to say we rely on internet. We can have netizen in social media. We spread fake news. We are very excited to have many likes in our social media if we disseminate or we share something fake. Okay, we try to be viral. But in 5.0, at our level as educators, we try to inculcate something we call as critical thinking. They can filter all the negative things of internet and try to use it positively. That's what I can respond to you, Ibu Rahayu.
Okay, doctor, thank you very much.
Okay. Dr. Masta, can I request for my session end? No, because I have to check out from hotel. I have event in hotel, so it's 1 o'clock already. So I need to check out.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You can. Uh, uh, Ladies and gentlemen, because Dr. Azia have have another to do, so we finish our session. Our session. So before we finish our session, I want to read the resume of this session. To face the challenge during era, teachers should improve skills and abilities to be an innovative teacher and teaching and management system is important. Much or massive open online course is a good idea in teaching and learning process because it is interactive. And the second is micro credential platform can be used as as a result. Teacher should provide a proper platform for students to learn and explore during teaching and learning as a part of teaching and learning management system. Okay, thank you, Dr. Aziza. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I close this session. Good afternoon. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to all.
Thank you very much for our moderator and also the last speaker in this session, Dr. Azia Ismail. Thank you very much for the great presentation and give us the important knowledge related to the learning and teaching management system. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the panel session. On behalf of the committee, thank you for the speakers and the participants also. But before that, I'd like to inform that we have parallel sessions at 1 p.m. So buat Bapak Ibu hadirin, kita ada parallel session pukul 1 siang. So please the participants can join any kinds of breakout rooms. Jadi untuk partisipan boleh memilih untuk join ke breakout room mana saja, but for the presenters, untuk presenter itu sudah ditentukan untuk masuk breakout room yang mana. Jadi sekali lagi, pukul 1 siang we have a parallel session, so please the participants can choose to join any kinds of breakout rooms. Tapi untuk presenter memang sudah ditentukan untuk masuk ke breakout room yang mana. So I think that's all for today. I hope that you can enjoy our panel session with the remarkable speakers for today. Stay safe and healthy. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome back to the third international seminar on applied mathematics and mathematics education organized by Mathematics Education Department, IKIP Siliwangi. So welcome back all the participants and also the presenters. Jadi selamat datang kepada seluruh partisipan di international seminar pada kali ini dan juga Pak. Mohon untuk segera bergabung ke Zoom. Please join the Zoom because we are going to have the parallel session atau sesi paralel akan segera dimulai tepat siang ini. Jadi dimohon kepada seluruh partisipan dan juga para presenter berada di luar ruangan Zoom ini untuk segera bergabung atau join to the Zoom karena parallel session akan segera dimulai. Mungkin ada beberapa pengumuman atau announcement yang memang harus para presenter dan juga para partisipan. Yang pertama, we have 16 chambers, ada sekitar 16 room yang nanti akan digunakan oleh para presenter pada kesempatan kali ini. Dan nanti akan ditutup, acaranya akan ditutup oleh masing-masing moderator yang memang berada di ruangan masing-masing. Jadi diberitahukan juga partisipan tidak perlu untuk kembali ke room utama karena acara akan ditutup di roomnya masing-masing atau di chambernya masing-masing. Jadi sekali lagi, to all the participants and the presenters, please join the Zoom immediately. Dan di sana nanti para participants itu dimohon untuk bisa memilih ruangan manapun, tidak terbatas, kemudian tinggal klik join aja dan yes, itu nanti bisa dilihat ada beberapa ruangan di breakout room di ruangan Zoom. Dan especially for the presenters, please join the room yang memang sudah disiapkan atau room provided by the committee. Jangan sampai salah masuk ruangan Zoom. Jadi silahkan untuk presenter dicek kembali untuk ruangannya masing-masing harus masuk ke ruang nomor berapa atau room nomor berapa. Jadi mungkin sudah boleh untuk bergabung di roomnya masing-masing kepada seluruh presenter dan juga partisipan. Boleh untuk memilih ingin join ke room mana saja, freely. Jadi sekali lagi silahkan bagi para presenters dan partisipan yang masih berada di main room atau di ruangan utama, dimohon untuk segera masuk ke ruangannya masing-masing sesuai dengan pembagian ruangan yang sudah diberikan oleh panitia. Karena untuk parallel session-nya akan dimulai tepat pukul 1. All the moderators are ready, sudah siap di ruangannya masing-masing. Jadi dipersilahkan untuk sekali lagi untuk participants and also presenters to join the breakout room provided by the committee. Dan sekali lagi acara nanti akan langsung ditutup oleh moderator masing-masing yang ada di ruangan Zoom. That's all for me on behalf of the committee. Thank you very much and also enjoy the parallel session. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Kiwai. Kumaha?
Orang kamar lagi abis itu kamu.
Sistem.
Cobaan meta iya sabar iya nak. Waduh ya, mama bisa itu kamar itu gitu colokan iya langsung ke deui. Coloknya seru hiji. Nu terbarunya juga nak bijinya.
In, mute.
Headset ayah. Oh, ini bener. Biasa itu suaraan. Ya, pertama pas dulu dia dulu. Oke, headset termasuk ke hulu.
Pamir. Sudah selesai Bu Sarah.
Lagi presentasi Bu Risma, terus kelar.
Oh gitu. Aku masuk lagi Bu. Di room siapa Bu? Di room
Pak Hari. Saya masuk ya Bu. Saya masuk ya Bu.
Eva Dahlia. Dahlia sama Eva Dahlia.
Itu ada tujuan dilakukannya penelitian ini